There we go. I think we're live. Hello, everyone. As you can see, I have Laura with me. I do this every single time. I point in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I do the same.
I have Laura with me. I don't know how that works. It must be something on the camera. Do it.
Yeah, I think it depends on if you've got it flipped or not flipped, and then of course, so then it's different depending on whether, like, see, I'm pointing at you now, but to everyone else, I'm pointing the other way.
Yeah.
So I have to go you have to go the opposite way.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. But hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. I have Laura with me, and I done it again. Oh, these turns are going to be fun. I can tell.
Yeah. This is what happens when you invite me on. Chaos.
I know. We just end up in fits of laughter, don't we? Oh God. Right. Okay. So the point of business for these sprints, I am hosting a read along for the ACOTAR series by Surgery Mass. If you don't know, it's my all-time favorite series. Laura, you've read the whole series, haven't you?
A few times, yeah.
Yes, yeah. I pretty much reread it every year, so it's like my comfort seed to me. If I'm ever getting in a slump, I always just pick up one of the books and just reread it because I have such a fun time with it. But this is for anyone that has never read the series. So if you want to reread the series with us, you're more than welcome to join us. But you don't have to read ACOTAR on these sprints. You can read whatever you want, or do use sprints to whatever you want. So I will be going hopefully for a few hours. And also we have Amanda on the read along with us as a co-host, but she unfortunately isn't well and unable to come on camera today. So we're sending Amanda lots of love and hope you feel better soon. So, but we will be doing live shows for each of the books as well, which is really exciting. I can gush about these books all day long. So it's in my wheelhouse, so I can't wait. I actually need to schedule them, so I'll need to message you and Amanda to see what day is best for everybody. So, so we are focusing for September on A Court of Thorns and Roses, which is the first book.
I don't want to hold mine up next to yours.
On, and Laura's got the OG covers, which I do. I love those covers. I hate the new covers. We were just chatting about it there.
Yeah. I think I prefer the OG covers as well, but if I had to have any covers, I'd have yours.
I don't know who the artist is though, but they're very talented. It's like I think you would call, would that be like stained glass? Like you would call that?
Maybe, yeah.
It's like a stained glass window kind of design.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, but it's really, really pretty. So we will be focusing on the first book. I haven't started this. I've been waiting for these friends to start this, so I'm very excited.
Same.
So I mean, it would be amazing if I could try and get this finished in one day.
Yeah.
I mean, I've reread it a few times, so that would be a challenge to try and get this finished by the end of the day.
We've got this. We've got this. We can do it.
Yes, we've got this. But I probably will need to wrap these up about 6-ish because Strictly's back this week, and me and my mum watched that.
Strictly's back.
Yes, so
of course
I'll probably have to wrap these up about 6, so I can go get some food before that, and then we'll watch Strictly this evening. So if that's all right with you, Laura, we could wrap these up about 6-ish.
Sure. No worries.
We do have some people in the comments, which is great to see. I was terrified no one was going to turn up. Speaking of Amanda, hello Amanda. I hope you're feeling okay. I'm sending lots of love. Don't know how much I'll be able to concentrate, but I'm going to try my best. Yep, stay as long as you want to, but focus on getting better. That's the that's the best thing. Just have a chill day and just get yourself back to normal. So hello, OMG, I was looking for sprints. Well, that's amazing time. Amazing time. Hello, Donna. How are you doing? It's been ages. I've been up since 4 a.m., completed my grocery meal plan, and about to read Horrid by Katrina Leno. Oh, I've never read that before. I don't think I've heard of Katrina Leno before.
No, I think I've maybe heard of Katrina Leno, but not that title.
No? Let me really look.
I definitely haven't read it yet, so hopefully it's good.
Yeah. I think I've heard the name. I think I've seen the cover somewhere. Oh, yes, I have actually. Oh,
Hello? Have we lost you, Claire? Come back.
That's a really pretty cover, actually.
Oh, there we go.
It definitely looks back. I think I'm back, am I?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what happened there. If I might go off for a second, I will come straight back in. But yeah, so I think I was just showing you the cover for Horrid. There we go.
Oh.
I mean, it's very
Nice
pretty.
cover. Yeah.
Oh, no. Am I okay? Am I still here?
I think so. It's just like momentary.
Okay, there we go. Okay, if I go off for a second, I'll come straight back on. But yeah, so let me see. Yeah, I've never heard of that book before, but I hope you enjoy it, Donna. It sounds quite good. So let me see. Lorraine's here. Hello, Lorraine. How are you doing? And Barb is here. I'm here. Had a wee impromptu trip to the library. Home now and reading with you. So I'm happy to have you here, Barb. Yay. Stupid flu. Oh, I know. I actually had my flu jab on Thursday because they've been rolling out winter flu jabs for everybody. So I got mine on Thursday, and my arm is still killing. It's still really sore. Yeah, but
it's something about it always makes your arm sore, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, because I've got asthma, so like any opportunity to get a flu jab, I always go and get it because I always end up getting ill at the end of the year, or like Christmas time. So
yeah.
It sucks. I've only read the 2 books, plan to pick up the 3rd book when my hubs is ready to start reading it. We do a chapter a day. Oh, I love that. That's fun. They are beautiful. Well, I got these from Vinted. Somebody was selling them on Vinted, but I don't know if it's like a subscription box thing. I know Illumicrate did dust jackets of these years ago, but I don't know if they were from like a specific box or if it's just an artist did them and commissioned them, but they're really, really pretty. So, working at 5, so I'll read with you both until then. Oh, perfect. I own Horrid, but not read it. It looks quite good, actually. I think I'm definitely going to try and get into my horror era in October, I think.
Oh, yeah. For sure. In fact, I think I'm already there outside of this.
Yeah. Because I wasn't going to do Spookoplathon, the Becca and the books is Spookoplathon, but I decided just to take part in it. And it was like one of my roles was a poll pick, and I went. I think I don't know if you voted on it, but I put a poll up on Instagram, and I had 4 different horror book options. And I think what I'm going to read is the September House. But I can't remember the name of the author. I think it's like a haunted house story. Let me get the cover. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Carissa Orlando is the author, and it looks like that.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it.
Yeah. Definitely gives me the vibes. Yeah. It gives me the vibes of How to Sell Haunted House by Grady Hendrix. Like that same kind of cover.
Yeah.
So
it does.
But yeah, I think I'm definitely going to try and get in my horror era this year. I'm a little bit scared, but that's the whole point, isn't it?
Yeah. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. I have I will create one, and so the black flowers are red on my cover. Ooh, nice. My flu jab is next week. Yep, go and everyone get your flu jabs if they're available. Get them because you don't want to be ill.
Yeah, mine's next week as well.
Yeah, definitely. Hello, I'm reading for the Goddess Complex Readathon, currently reading Love in the Big City, queer Korean literary fiction, and Braiding Sweetgrass non-fiction. Oh, I think Leandra mentioned that one to me. I think that's one of her favourite ones, a favourite non-fiction ones. So that's interesting.
Go Nana.
Oh God, that's Complex Readathon. How is it going for you, Laura?
It's going really well. I'm having a blast. We've got the best team. Just saying. Sorry, Claire, you're not in it.
I think we're currently last at the moment at my team, but apart from that, we're having a great time. No, it's fun. It's definitely fun.
Yeah, it's all just fun, isn't it, at the end of the day?
I know. It's like I had like a TBR set out of all the mythology books and stuff like that I wanted to pick up. I think I've only read one.
Yeah,
I think for my TBR so much.
Oh, I've read 2.
Oh, you read 2? Well, you've read one more than me, so.
Yeah, although the second one I did DNF at like something like 54%.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just wasn't for me, unfortunately. And I was really gutted because I was really excited for it. Sunbearer Trials, Aidan Thomas.
Oh, really? I've got that on my
Yeah.
Kindle.
I think I'm just not in my YA era at the moment, says the
Oh,
person about
yeah.
to read technically YA, but it's not.
It's not no,
I wouldn't put
this
it
is
in.
new adult, I would say.
Yeah,
This one's new adult, the rest
yeah,
are totally adult.
yeah, same. That's what I think
'Cause that
too.
always gets on my nerves. Every time I go into a Waterstones or a bookshop and I see a Court or a Court of Silver Flames in the
Mm,
YA section, that is not
yeah,
YA.
it makes
That
me
is
so
adult.
mad
Adult,
because I just
100%
think
adult.
for parents that are buying books for their kids that are not necessarily readers themselves won't know
Mhm.
that it's not YA or not appropriate
Yeah.
for younger YAs,
Oh, honestly, it just gets on my
you know?
nerves every single time. Oh,
Yeah,
I think I did
same.
this one. I'm always in my horror. Yeah, I know, Amanda, you really like horror. So, I mean, any recommendations, send them over my way. So,
Yeah, definitely.
I barely read this month. Think I'm burned out from Magical Kingdom read. Yep, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it happens.
Because I was like, October, I'm not going to do any readathons. It's going to be mood read month in October.
Mhm.
Spookopathy, I'm doing. And I think
Yeah,
Barb's doing something as well for her new book club that she's doing as well. So I'm just like, I just get FOMO,
yeah.
because everyone else is doing it.
I am technically only gonna do Halloween-a-thon, TBR Harvest and Timmy's.
Oh, yeah, TBR Harvest as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously Timmy's is in the Patreon.
Hmm.
TBR Harvest isn't though, is it? That's a public one.
No, yeah, that's public, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna do them but loosely, but then I've got like a whole month's worth of like videos planned, like a video every day
Oh, wow.
for Spooktober, I know.
Uh,
Plus sprints. I've made my own TBR game.
Yay!
And I
It's
am
so cool.
nowhere near the point that I was hoping to be in terms of preparation. So
Yeah.
I'm like, but it's going to be fun.
You'll get
And
there. You'll get there.
this is my celebration of my first year on BookTube for spooky
Has it
season.
been a
So.
year? Oh my god.
Well, my
Yeah.
year will be on the 4th of February, but it will be my
Right.
first spooky season.
Right. Okay.
So,
Exciting.
and I love spooky season.
I know. I don't know. I think I'm just getting into my spooky season like properly now this year,
Yeah.
which I'm
Yeah.
really excited about.
Yes.
So, yes.
Come with us.
Well, I think next year I'm really gonna try and be a lot more proactive with doing videos and stuff. So I think I'm gonna have a schedule now where I
Yeah.
think it'll be easier for me to plan stuff and do some
Yeah.
video ideas, because I think that's what I've been struggling with. I do 1 or 2 videos every so often, and that's
Yeah.
not great. And it's just like I need to get the creative juices flowing.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes that's hard though. Like I go through phases. Like
Mhm.
sometimes I'm like getting all the ideas all of the time, and then
Yeah.
I'll go for weeks without an idea for anything. So
I know. But
it's hard to keep that going.
yeah, it's like I feel like I'm still quite new at it as well. So it's like I'm
Yeah.
just still trying to find my feet a little bit. And then
Yeah.
also working full time as well. That's an added challenge for me as
Yeah.
well. So like just
Yeah.
have
Well,
time
see,
to
that's
do
the
like that.
upside for me. I don't have another job. This is like,
Yeah.
it's not my job, if that makes sense. I don't get
Yeah.
paid or anything like that, but I treat it like it's my job in a way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like just to make much, because otherwise I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
I'd just
absolutely.
always have these ideas and I'd get frustrated because I have fun doing them. So
Mhm.
it's like,
But yeah.
yeah, you find your way.
Definitely. I started the audiobook of Braiding I can't speak. Braiding Sweetgrass last week and immediately ordered a physical copy because I loved it. It arrived. Oh, I love that for you. That's exciting.
Oh, I'm adding that to my list now.
Yeah, I think that's one of Leandra's favorite ones, because I think she gave that to me as a recommendation when I was doing the video where I was reading books that she recommended to me, but I didn't manage to
Right.
get around to it. But it's
Yeah.
still on my list. So
Yeah.
I think I'm at the bottom of the comments. So do you just want to crack on with our first sprint?
Let's
I'm
do
so
it.
excited. I can't wait. And it's like, I know what happens, but every single time I just get so excited to read.
I know. You still get wrapped up in it, don't you? And you're still like, oh my God, no.
I know. But I will say this one, the first book, is my least favourite. And I think you probably know why. I don't know if you know why. There's a certain character in here that I'm just like, no, it's not. No. Also, I won't spoil it for anybody that hasn't read it.
No.
And oh yeah, Amanda, this is her first time reading it as well. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I don't know. I'm really terrified.
I need to breathe. Hang on. I'm so excited for you, Amanda.
I know. Have you read any other Sarah J. Maas, Amanda? Or is this like your first proper one? I can't remember if you've mentioned that to me. Or I think, I don't know, I think she might have read House of Earth and Blood first, I think. I can't remember. But if you let me know, Amanda, if this is actually your first proper time trying this. But yeah, so excited. But I'm terrified as well, because this is like my all-time favourite series. So
yeah, and what if?
What if? What if you hate it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried Crescent City, but was so confused. I only got 50 pages in. Yeah, I totally understand that, because that's an absolute chunker. And if like her first time Sarah J. Maas,
that one, the first 100 pages is very info dumpy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
No.
But yeah, I think if you are wanting to try and get into SGM, I would say this one's the best one to get into. It's a lot easier to get into.
Yeah, for sure. And then you get used to the way
that she writes.
And the way that she structures her worlds, and then Crescent City will make more sense. Like Crescent City, I would say is if I had to rank the series, I'd put Crescent City first, then Throne of Glass, then ACOTAR.
Oh, really?
Yeah. For me personally, obviously.
Yeah.
And I know that's uncommon. But I also, for someone reading Sarah J. Maas for the first time, would not say start with Crescent City.
No, definitely
even though it's my first favourite, I wouldn't say start with that, because I feel like
very intimidating, I would say.
Yeah, it is. And she's now writing, because there's so many people that have read her books, she's now writing as if we know how she structures things, how she writes. Because there's so many people that have read them. Do you know what I mean? She just assumes that we know now. Whereas ACOTAR and Throne of Glass to some degree don't go like that. They're quite beginner friendly, I think.
I have to reveal, actually, I haven't read Kingdom of Ash yet. I haven't finished off Throne of Glass yet.
Have you not?
No. I've got to Tower of Dawn.
What are we doing after this read along, Claire?
Maybe. No, I've got to Tower of Dawn, and I just can't finish it because I hate the character that it's about.
Right.
I hate that character, so I haven't finished it, which means I haven't started Kingdom of Ash yet.
Okay, well, maybe I've read the rest tandem read might help with that, because you won't have so much of that character.
I know. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people doing it.
I really want to do the tandem read at some point.
I mean, if you're up for it, we could do it together. We could suffer together.
I'm down.
Yeah?
I'm down.
Oh, God.
Amanda, you read?
I'm terrified of finishing the series, because that's the only Sarah J. Maas book that I haven't finished.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
well, we're gonna have to make you do it, Claire.
Oh no, I'm scared. I mean, to be honest, I probably could do with a reread of Throne of Glass anyway, because it's been so long since I've reread them. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's a bit of a slog, but I'm willing to do it just to get it finished. I'm willing to do it.
I don't find it a slog. That's the one that I reread every year. ACOTAR I read every now and then. Throne of Glass I reread every year, and Crescent City I quite often reread the first one again, because that's my favorite one, because it's got La Harbour in it.
But yeah, I'm totally down for doing that if you're down for it.
Yeah, I'm down. Okay. Anyway, sorry.
So I think I'm going to keep these sprints to an hour, if that's all right with you, Laura, because I want to try and be really, really productive today. So
yeah, same.
Yes. Okay, guys. So we will kick off with our first hour, and we'll see you guys in about an hour's time. Happy reading. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How'd you do in that sprint?
Good. I started sending over some footage for a video that I filmed last weekend, and I got to page 48.
Nice.
How did you do?
I pretty much just sat here and read, so I got to page 90. I flew through this.
Nice.
It's good being back in this world again. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, let's see. I'm gonna go up to Lori. I've not read Throne of Glass yet and plan to do the tandem read. I'd be keen to join you guys. I mean, if people are keen to do it, we'll definitely do it for sure.
Definitely.
Oh, Amanda's 39 pages in. Are you liking it so far? Tell us all your thoughts. Like, this is the one I've always been the most nervous for Amanda to read because I love it so much. It's my all-time favorite. Well, book and series, but yeah. So, a little bit scared. I listened to 23% of my book while crocheting on a blanket. Nice. So far, I'm loving it. Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my God. I'm so happy, Amanda. Honestly, you don't know how happy that makes me. Oh, I'm so happy that you're loving it.
Yay.
So happy, honestly. Yeah, I always forget how awful Nesta is in the first book. Because, yeah, I just think her sisters in the first book, her family, are just awful. I forget how bad they are to her. It's like...
They are.
Yeah.
But I sort of connect with Nesta a little bit. Because I can see, like, I probably shouldn't admit this on the internet, but, you know, anyway.
Yeah.
I kind of, like, was a bit like that. Not quite as bad as that, but, like, some of my reactions when I was younger were quite similar. So it's like... I mean, I'd like to think if we were in that situation, it'd be different, but
yeah,
I don't know. I sort of see something in her at this point.
Yeah,
and I know that's unpopular to like think that, but then also I think that only like I never really like put my finger on that until I read later on in the series, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like, don't judge me too badly.
No. But it's just like every single time I read like the first 3 chapters, I'm just like, her family are just awful. They're so horrible and awful to her. And it's the fact it's like she basically had to grow up pretty much from a young age and become an adult very young because her mum died. And she's having to go and get food for her family, and they can't be bothered to do anything because she asked Nessa to chop wood for the fire and stuff, and it's like, it's the least she could do because I went out and done all this stuff, and she's like, I will do no such thing. And I'm just like, you're horrible. You're absolutely horrible.
And it's collectively as well in different ways, isn't it? So like, Elaine is very like,
she's probably the nicer out of the two, but she's very oblivious to everything.
But like, it's that obliviousness of like the situation they're in and stuff like that. You're just like, oh, wake up.
Just like look around you and see what's going on,
something.
You know. I mean, to be honest, Elaine is probably my least favorite character in the whole series, but I would be interested to see when we get the next one, because I think she is currently writing it, to see if we get more of Elaine in it, because like I do like her, but to me she fades into the background quite a lot, and we don't get to see a lot of her.
So she hasn't got like a strong presence at all, really, to say at the moment. But then Sarah J. Maas is very good at like making you either dislike or not feel anything towards the character, and then completely reversing it.
Absolutely.
Like
I love spoiling anything, but and like this was actually the first ever fantasy that I read that had Faye in it as well.
Really? I think it might have been mine as well, you know.
because the first time I ever read this series, it was back in lockdown when COVID first happened, and I got back. And this was the first one I picked up because I seen it around, and I love any Beauty and the Beast retellings because that's my favorite movie. And I'd heard about this one so much, and I thought I'll give it a try. And I got the book, and like with the OG covers as well. And I read it in like 2 days, and I couldn't put it down.
Yeah.
So that started it for me, and I got me back into reading again.
Yeah. I think it might have been mine as well. I can't remember if I read that one first or Throne of Glass. I can't remember now. I'm going to have to go back. Although saying that, I don't have that Goodreads account anymore, so I can't look back.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Yeah, massive Disney retelling vibes. Yeah, this is definitely a Beauty and the Beast retelling, but it does kind of go away from that as the series goes on. But this one is definitely a Beauty and the Beast retelling. So if you want a recommendation, hello.
How are you today?
I'm really good.
Here we go.
It's Pips's friend Claire.
He's at the Hardy Cottage.
No, it does look like that.
It does, actually.
You went to the holiday cottage that we went to, and they had a chair like you're sitting in. So,
oh, really?
Yeah.
It's very comfy.
Yeah, it's where Pip sat to read, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you gonna go talk to Daddy again?
Yes.
Okay. She loves coming to say hello.
Oh no, it's no bother. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I'm at 5 already, and you're only 39 pages in. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. So happy. Well, I think a lot of people, this one probably would be their introduction to it. Well, it was definitely my one, I would say.
Yeah.
I'm at the part where she leaves, if you know, you know. Oh, yes, when a certain character turns up, but obviously, yeah. Because honestly, every time that I read this, I'm always just like, hurry up and finish it and get on to A Court of Mist and Fury, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
That's where I think the plot really kicks off. The story gets a lot better.
What are your thoughts on A Court of Frost and Starlight?
I think it's a good book to have kind of between Silver Flames and Wings and Ruin, because you get a little bit more of Nesta, her whole trauma stuff going on before you go into Silver Flames, where that gets explored a lot more. And it is kind of nice to see the other POVs from the characters as well, for what also happens at the end of Wings and Ruin.
Yeah, because a lot of people think it's a bit of a waste of time, don't they? But I didn't mind it.
I don't mind it, you know.
And I think because it's only little as well, it is like a nice little
kind of break in the middle. Yeah. And it's all winter solstice, and it's all wintry and stuff, and I quite like that. So
yeah, same.
But I think it's nice to have that before you go into Silver Flames, because you get to see a little glimpse of what Ness is going through before you get into Silver Flames, and then it's also explored a lot more in Silver Flames. Yeah,
definitely.
I don't. Which are you, a Rhys girly or a Cassian girly? If you had to pick out the two,
if I had to pick out of them two, I'd probably say Cassian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
I just love him. I love him.
Yeah, and if you don't know, I'm sure you're going to find out.
You'll find out eventually. Oh, Amanda, you'll find out eventually.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, some hellos. Oh, sorry, that's my stuff pinging off there. My first fae as well. My co-worker went on and on about it last year, that I finally started it this year and fell so hard into romantasy. Yeah, I think it's definitely a good intro if you want to get into romantasy anyway, for sure.
Definitely. I totally agree with that.
I don't know. I do know I'm about to grab the rest of the series. Yay!
It only gets better.
It does get better. It definitely does get better. I'll just quickly pause this for a second. Yeah, it definitely does get better. Like when you get to Mist and Fury book 2, that's where the plot really kicks off and the story does get better. Also, I won't say why, but it's like I want to, but I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah.
Because I know what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is hard not to spoil it.
Yeah.
I think. Like, I don't know. I feel like that about any book that I really love.
Mm.
You know, I find it really difficult not to just let it all out.
I wasn't expecting you to enjoy it either, because I know I'm kind of roughly Amanda's reading taste. So I was
Right.
really
Yeah,
excited about this one.
see, I don't.
Yeah.
And I think some books you like it so much that you almost forget that other people might not like it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I mean,
Like,
it's not the greatest piece of literature in the world,
oh no.
right? But it's a fun time. I love the world. I love the characters. It's a fun time. And you get through it really quickly. And the whole series in general is just so good.
Yeah.
And I'll shout about it from the rooftops. I'll always recommend it to people. So, but I understand why people probably wouldn't like it, to be honest. But
yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I do. When I stop to think about it, I do get it. It's just I get so in it.
yeah, I mean, especially the first book anyway, because I know why a lot of people wouldn't like it.
Yeah, and I don't think it's like it does have the retelling vibes, but like compared to other retellings that I've read, it's not as
obvious.
retelling.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that was really good language that I used there. Words are not wording.
No, definitely not.
No.
But yeah, honestly, like every single time I read this, I'm just like, hurry up and get to Court of Mist and Fury.
Yeah. Mist and Fury. That's the third one, isn't it?
That's book 2.
Ah, yes. I've got them in the wrong order on my shelf.
Oh, shocking. Oh, my joking.
That's going to have to be corrected.
But yeah, I mean, probably my favourites in the series, it would have to be between Mist and Fury and Silver Flames. And it's like, I love both of them equally for different reasons.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I do like Wings and Ruin as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to decide by the end of this reread. I'm going to decide which one's my favourite.
I know. Because it's like, I love Mist and Fury for a certain reason, but I also love Silver Flames for a different reason.
Yeah.
They're both so good.
Yeah, definitely.
Hello, Brett. Hi there. Where are y'all? Because I'm in need where I cannot read today. I need to read Akamath soon, but first is something else. So we've just started A Court of Thorns and Roses. So I'm currently 90 pages in, and Laura, you are where are you?
I'm
48
pages
48 pages in. Okay.
Yeah.
So like we're quite early on. So
yeah.
Hello, Beatrice. How are you? It feels like it's been ages. I need to buy them. I only own the last 2, as I got the others from the library, and they didn't have the last 2. Oh, that's shocking. You would think there would be in a lot of libraries as well, because it's so popular.
Yeah.
Farah is giving me Elsa vibes too. You can't marry a man you just met. Yes, I get that. I totally understand that. You can't marry a man you just met. I love that. Yeah, I think that bit is with Nesta and Thomas, because it's like she wants to marry him and get married off, and her dad's basically like, no, like you hardly know the guy as well. So, yeah. Like that's kind of the only parenting in the first book that I actually see that her dad does. It's like you can't marry a man you just met. But it's like in terms of everything else, he's totally oblivious to everything that's going on as well. And obviously he can't do a lot because he's basically got a really bad injury as well.
Yeah, so, he's just checked out, isn't he?
Pretty much, yeah. Not the best, but also not the worst. Doing a bit better. So, send lots of love, Beatrice. Yeah. We're both here if you need to chat or anything, so.
Definitely.
Yes, we both have read it before, if you couldn't tell.
Times.
If you couldn't tell. No, but I definitely get that reference for sure. You can't
Yeah.
marry a man you just met. I love that. The dad gives me Skandar's dads. Oh yeah, Skandar and the Unicorn Thief. Yeah.
I haven't read that one.
Oh, you haven't? Yeah.
No.
You like Percy Jackson? It's very Percy Jackson vibes. It's a middle grade with unicorns and the unicorn riders.
I haven't read that either.
No, oh, you haven't read Percy Jackson?
Oh. I feel really like genuinely like there's some books that I genuinely do not like admitting that I haven't read. And that's one of them.
Well, to be fair, I've
series
only
of
read
them.
the first 5 original books. I haven't continued on with the rest of the series, so that's like that's me at the moment. But you haven't read the original?
No, not yet. No,
they're really good.
The way I am at the moment with YA, like I just feel like I need to wait until I'm back in that mood for YA again, because I know it's not YA, it's middle grade, isn't it? But
yes.
But yeah, I just feel like I need to be back in that headspace to read it, and it just hasn't happened yet. I do get in that headspace every now and then because I do quite like middle grade, but
they're good fun.
It just has, yeah, they're good fun. Like the last one I read was
anyway.
Kaylin Bayron, the vampire one. I can't remember what it's called now. The Vanquishers. It's really good. So, but
where did I get to? Well, I'm not going to sprint because I'm having high anxiety from the last week, so I need to decompress. Yeah, just have the day to chill mutually. Yeah. So, yeah, the way he's given up. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, Amanda loves Percy Jackson. So I think we would definitely both recommend it. Yep, send in lots of hugs and love. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's your first time as well. Is ACOMAF better than ACOTAR?
Yes.
I would say yes. Also, I can't tell you why, but I would say it is better. But if you get through the first book, it's totally worth it to get to book 2. It's so much better. And the scene's just a bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of hugs. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so I think I'm finally at the bottom of the comments. Do you want to crack on with another hour? And see how far we get?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So I'll just let the timer run for the next hour. And we'll see you guys in about an hour's time.
Easy.
Hello. Nope.
Sorry.
That's all right. How did you get on?
I've got to page 109 now.
Oh, I'm a lot further ahead.
Yeah.
Well, I had a little bit of a break, but then I got to page 176. I'm flying through this.
I think you read faster than I do anyway.
Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with it being a reread as well, and I kind of know roughly what the story is. I'm just flying through it, so I'm still having a good time. It's really good.
I am also annotating it as well, which slows me down a little.
Yeah, that's probably why. I've never actually annotated these before.
No, I haven't tilted it now. This is the first time I'm annotating, so
yeah. Where did I get to? Just ate lunch that round. Nice. Just listened to 10% and did more crochet and had iced coffee. Nice. That sounds good. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's been happening, which is interesting.
Yeah. I've added a tab for creatures because I forgot just how many creatures there are.
Yeah. I mean, you'd think it's like the spring court and it's all lovely and like flowers and everything, but it's actually like a lot of the monsters, creatures and stuff are actually like quite dark.
Yeah.
For that kind of world, but it's really good. Really good.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
No.
But it's like, I still like I don't know if it's just me, but I think the romance that happens in this, I think it happens a bit too quick for me personally.
Yeah, same.
It happens very, very quickly.
Yeah. And actually, Lucian, I feel like, has more of a connection with her in a way. Like, I feel like her and Lucian are building an actual connection, whereas
Whereas with Tamlin, I think it happens too quickly. I think it was a scene. I don't know if you're up to that, but yeah, where I think he gets his hand cut or something, and she's bandaging up his hand, and it's a bit like, I think that happened a bit too quickly, like the whole thing.
Yeah, you're not like a human that I expected. No.
Yeah, it's just like, for a human, it's just like, you're this, and I was just like, oh shut up.
Not
I
that
just
bad
don't like
human.
him. I'll say it. I don't like Tamlin. I don't like him. I just don't.
I don't like Tamlin. No.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. It's just like I just don't vibe with this romance at all. And obviously for reasons why later on, but I just having to read this, I just don't, I'm not for it at all.
No. I don't think I was the first time I read it either.
I was initially when I read it the first time, but then also when I read Akamath and the stuff that goes down in that, it's just like my opinion just totally changed.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But the first time I read it, I was all for it. I was just like, oh, Tamlin's amazing. He's great. I love him. But then book 2, I was just like, I absolutely despise you. And I won't say why. But
that flip-flop thing again.
Honestly. But that's what I love about C.J. Maas. It's like, she has you rooting for characters, and then like in the second book or whatever, she can just twist it, and it's like a whole different vibe. It's so clever.
Don't trust your feelings, in other words.
Very Star Wars, right? Don't trust your feelings. Oh, I'm not with it today. I'm really not.
I never am, so I just lean into it now.
But yeah, just like having to read this romance, it's just giving me the ick.
Yeah, it's not my favorite part of it at all.
No. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still a 5-star read, and I absolutely love it. But yeah, at the same time, I hate the romance in this.
Yeah, I think I consistently give this one 4 stars, I think, just because of that.
Yeah, I think maybe I probably could bump it down to a 4.5, because I still absolutely love it. It's just the romance for me that would probably bring it down.
Yeah,
So maybe by the time the live show comes around, I might bump it down to a 4.5. But I mean,
Yeah.
absolutely adore it. But
Yeah.
it's fine. I don't.
As a series, it's for sure 5 stars for me. But
Yeah.
it's,
Yeah.
I don't know. This is definitely not my favorite one.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, like the whole vibes of all like the creatures and stuff like that, I love like that. It was the I don't know if you watched that bit, the bit with the studio bit.
That's one of my favorite bits. I haven't quite got there yet, but it's one of my favorite.
Yeah, and I'm just like when I read it back, and I know what comes later. I'm just like, that's what that scene means.
Yeah,
you think it's going a certain way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's that what do you call it? Foreshadowing, isn't it?
Yes.
Like
that's what I love about as well with Surgery Master. It's like she weaves tiny little details, but then when you get to the next book, it all becomes really significant and it all clicks into place. And you're just like, oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Which is what I love. I love that.
Yeah, definitely.
Book 6, which so this I don't know if it has got a title yet, but I think that this one is following Asriel and Elaine and Gwyn, I think, if I remember correctly. So that'll be quite interesting. May show something different. Maybe we're not done with some of these characters. Seiji Mas is being very sketchy about what she's writing. Maybe might be a total 180 altogether. I mean, exactly, yeah. But I think the next book is going to be Asriel, Elaine, and Gwyn.
Yeah.
So that'll be
I'm looking forward to reading more from Asriel.
Yes, because like I feel the same about him as well. He's kind of in the background, and we haven't really had a lot of him, like Elaine as well. Because it's like I know that there's a lot of people that are either Team Elaine and Team Asriel, or Asriel and Team Gwyn. So I don't know what side I'm on, because there's more. Obviously, I won't give spoilers, but I think I'm Team Asriel and Elaine. That's the obvious choice, I think.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be mad if it went with Gwyn.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. And I've heard rumours potentially more might be getting a book as well, and it could be with the other friend. Oh, what's she called? It's Gwyn and
I can't remember
her name. She works in the shop. Oh, that's really gonna bug me.
Yeah.
But it might be but it potentially could be a sapphic romance between. Oh, that's really gonna annoy me. What she's called?
Yeah.
Silver Flames.
I love more though.
Yes, I love more as well. Yeah, Silver Flames. Female friendship. Oh, I can't find her name. That's really going to bug me now.
I might stand a chance of catching up with you on the next sprint because you'll be distracted by.
I know.
Trying to find this.
No, I'm going to find it. I promise I'll find it.
Yeah.
I love all the creatures. Fan art for those are brilliant. Yes, I know some of the fan art for ACOTAR that I've seen is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Like, I wish I was that talented.
Same.
Yeah, he's very mysterious, which I'm quite interested to see when we get to the next book, that we get to see a lot more of him, because I kind of feel the same as him that I feel with Elaine. He's kind of in the background, and he doesn't. I mean, he does contribute obviously to the story, but I want to see a bit more, if you know what I mean. Oh, 23rd of next month for Lore Olympus Volume 7. Nice. I need to continue on with that. I think I've only read up to Volume 5.
I have not started that yet.
Oh, you haven't, have you?
Do I even read?
I think you'll like it.
I think I'll like it. It is on my.
I think you like this one. I think you like that one. Oh, that's
No.
really going to bug me what she's called. Right. And the next one, I'm going to find out what she's called, and I'll put it in the chat, because that's good. Just going to bug me. Is it Gwyn and Emery? Emery? Is that what she's called? Emery. Yes. I'm just like, oh my god. It just came to me right there. Get Gwyn and Emery. Yes. So I think it might be a sapphic romance between Emery and Moore.
Oh, that'd be so good.
because it's not a spoiler. I don't think it's a spoiler, but I think that there's a bit in Silver Flames when they meet for the first time, and like there's a line where it's like more blushes when she sees Emery, and I'm just like, is that something going to happen there?
Yeah,
I think so.
Mm.
Because I don't think Sarah J. Maas has ever written like a full on sapphic romance before.
No, and that in that respect, I'm a little bit nervous for it because, like the way she writes the spicy bits is very straight. PORN.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
So it will be interesting.
I mean, I'll read it like regardless, but
it'll
be interesting to see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how she does that because I'm hoping she doesn't like make it icky.
Yeah. I can't remember. Are there any other LGBTQ plus characters in our other books? Is there one in Crescent City? I can't remember.
I mean, they're a little bit more relaxed, as in like they're open, and they don't really care as much about gender. But I don't think she's got like any
like
actually
main. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah. Excited to see what she does with that.
Oh, Laura, you need educating for Laura Olympus. I can't believe that you haven't read that, and you love all your Greek myth stuff.
I do. I really love my Greek myths. But the reason why is because my library have had the third and the fourth one, but haven't got the first and second one, and they keep saying they're getting it and haven't got it.
Oh no, that's so annoying.
Yeah, and then I was going to buy it, but the prices had gone up really high on it.
Yeah, they are really expensive.
So I was waiting for the price to come down, and then I've gone on your book buying ban anyway. So it's like it is really irritating. Like, why have the third and the fourth one and not the first and second one? It makes no sense. Like, I get not having a whole series.
Yeah.
But why the third and fourth one?
It's obviously that must be just popular having the first two out on loan pretty much all the time.
And as far as I'm aware, that's not a series that you can read individually.
I mean, you can read it on Webtoon, you can read it online, but I personally prefer to read it physically because the artwork is absolutely stunning in person. But you can read it online as well.
Okay, maybe I could do that then.
Yeah.
So, and then just get them later.
Yeah. I know, it's so expensive. Like, graphic novels anyway are just so expensive.
Yeah.
And like, manga as well,
When I was in Leeds, there was I can't remember which graphic novel it was, but it was one that I've really, really been wanting for a long time. And it was like £38 or something for it. And I was just like, I can't.
For one volume? For one volume?
Yeah.
That's insane.
So, and I was just like, I mean, I know I spent a fortune in Leeds and kind of got a bit carried away, but like, I just couldn't spend that much money.
I don't know how they can justify.
But it wasn't a special edition either. I would spend that on a special edition.
Yeah, if it was like a special edition of it or a special volume of it.
Yeah.
But not for just a standard.
It was just a normal.
That's insane.
So
that's absolutely insane.
That was like a no from me.
Yeah. I mean, like, to be honest, if Fairy Loot, for example, did editions of the ACOTAR series, because I know that they've obviously done one, they're doing one for Throne of Glass, which I don't like it. Oh, I'll get on a tangent about that, but I just like the
Have you seen the Acrylipics ones?
Sorry?
The Acrylipics.
No.
I don't think they've done ACOTAR yet, but they've done Throne of Glass and they are amazing.
Oh.
But if we want to get them in the UK, they're hundreds of pounds anyway for the set because everything's like individually made and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it is like way more expensive than you would normally spend.
Mm-hmm.
But then you're looking at like £150 for delivery, and that's without the import taxes.
Oh,
so you're looking
God.
at another 100 on top of that for import taxes. So it's like it just takes it to something like £600-700, something like that, for
I
us
mean,
to get
I
it in
love
the
I
UK.
love this series, but I wouldn't
Yeah.
spend that much.
No, I mean,
But to be fair, if they were absolutely stunning, I would
they
invest.
are.
But I just can't. No, I couldn't do
I'll
that.
send you the link so you can see
Oh
what I'm
God,
talking
no.
about. But like,
Okay. Yeah.
honestly, it's like it's the type of thing, like if I won the lottery and had done everything else, then I would think
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
You know, like no mortgage, my kids are sorted, like everything paid
Have the
off.
special editions of all surgery.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
then
that's
think,
yeah.
right, okay,
Well,
maybe.
yeah, I'm just like, when I do get my own place eventually, like when I do get my own library room, I'm gonna have like a whole surgery mass like shelf.
Oh yeah,
Just have
yeah,
ACOTAR's front and center, throne of glass, and then Chris's
yeah,
at the bottom. It's gonna look amazing. Like in
yeah.
my head, it'll look amazing.
Oh yeah, like we're moving next year, and we've like been working really hard the last few years to like get to a point to like get the dream house.
Yeah.
And it looks like we might be able to get the dream house.
Oh, I've got
So
fingers crossed
so
for
that's
you.
gonna have a library room in it
Oh,
for sure.
that'd be amazing. Like to have like my own office space as well, mixed with the library as well.
Yeah,
Like when I work at home in my bedroom, and it's like
yeah,
it's not the same. It's not the same.
no, definitely.
Yep, Amanda, you know me too well, 100%. Like I want to have it like, you know, if you watch Jodie from Vanilla Moon, she's a massive Sarah J. Maas fan. She's got like she buys several editions of Sarah J. Maas's books, and she's got like all the dust jackets and all the stuff, and it's just a whole like bookcase is just
Yeah,
stuff. It looks incredible, and that's what
yeah, I can imagine. But I'd have to do that with a few different.
Oh,
sorry, I thought that was Matt coming in, but it sounds like my son. Maybe, who knows?
So yeah, that's the idea anyway for the future.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
100%.
Shall we crack on and do another hour?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. I mean, I probably could even get halfway in this point, like through this today.
Yeah, so. I think you'll at least be at halfway.
Halfway.
Yeah, I will probably not be.
Which is absolutely fine. Fine. But I'm so excited for my favourite character to come into it at a certain point. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to my own library and office, waiting patiently for my teenagers to move out. That's the thing as well. Yeah. It's so expensive as well. That's so expensive.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, let's go. Okay, guys, so we'll crack on with another hour, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
See you soon.
Happy reading. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do in that sprint?
I got to page 150.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So, yeah, and I ate as well.
Yes. I got to page 242, so I'm well over halfway. So that was the goal for today, which is good.
Yeah.
And my favourite character came back in the scene. I was just like, I'm so happy.
Yay!
Oh,
I've just got to the bit where where they bring the fairy in that's had the wings.
oh yeah. Oh,
thing.
that's so sad. That's such a sad bit. Yeah.
Yeah. So
No, it's like I love that scene because it's like you really get to see Feyre's vulnerability there, and it's like why she is the way she is, and it's like
yeah,
she shows that she's actually a really caring person, and it's just
yeah,
like I just think though I think the only reason that she falls so quickly for Tamlin is because she hasn't got any love in her life, nobody's there to care for her, and she just falls
yeah.
in love with the first person that she meets, basically.
Yeah,
So,
first person that shows any sort of sign of caring.
yeah.
So at the moment, that's all you're seeing. So
Yeah.
isn't it, realistically, we just know what we know.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was like, I read the scene, it was the evening of the right scene where it was like Talon and Feyre were in the kitchen and they were having a thingies or bites around the neck. I'm just like, no.
Yeah, not for me, thanks.
It literally like, made me feel sick. I was just like, oh, it's horrible. I'm just like, she didn't even give you permission to do that. I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Where's the consent, dude?
Yes, absolutely. Well, thanks for joining, Lorraine. I'm going to order the first 3 as I have FOMO. Well, we definitely appreciate you being here, Lorraine, and fueling the ACOTAR obsession.
Yeah.
Another 18%, only a few minutes of my audiobook left now. Nice, you've made great progress on that. So yeah, I messaged Laura to say, well, this next sprint will be the last one, so we'll probably wrap up about 5-ish if that's still okay for you, Laura. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll still just be plugging away.
Yeah.
We're sprinting or not.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I probably might have a break after this, but then probably this evening after we watch Strictly, I'll probably just finish off the rest of this probably tonight.
Yeah.
I'd imagine. But I'm just like the scene where Rhys comes in, and I'm just like, I know the foreshadowing. I know what all that means.
Yeah.
So excited. I'm just like the way that she brings him in, and it's like the most beautiful man I'd ever seen. I'm just like,
yeah,
yep. It's like I've seen plenty of fan art and stuff, and it's like I know he is like the most good looking man I've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I actually forgot as well the whole bit with Lucian's backstory with his love, and it was like she was basically killed in front of him. I'm just like I totally forgot about that. I'm just like it's so sad.
Yeah, it is. But also I feel like it just adds to like his charm, if you like. You know, the way he's dealt with it. I don't know, and the way that he's like so like protective of Tamlin.
Yeah.
Even though
yeah,
he's not worth it.
He's not worth it. No.
But
I
you know, like you just
should get
admire
shot of
that,
him as well. So
yeah,
totally get shot of him, honestly. But yeah, like that whole scene when they're in the kitchen and he bites her neck and they're having a kiss, and I'm just like, no, that's no.
Yeah.
It literally made me feel uncomfortable reading it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't mind stuff like that, to be honest. I just
I don't mind
it, but
yeah. But it's like because I've read it a few times, and I sometimes I do forget that it's coming, and when I read it, I'm just like, oh god, no.
Yeah, catches you.
Yeah.
Catches you off guard.
Yeah, But that's probably like the worst scene in the whole book for me, is that bit. I just don't like it.
Yeah. I don't know what the worst scene is for me. I'm gonna find out.
But yeah, so I mean, we've still got quite a lot of the book to go, and but yeah, I'm just happy Reese is back in my life again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many pages is this one for?
Well, my copy. Well, I've got a hardback version, so my copy is 416 pages.
Oh, same as me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, still got a lot of stuff to come.
Oh, yeah. I'm not that far away from halfway then.
Yeah.
50 more pages.
But
Ish.
yeah. And I was just like, the whole scene where Reese comes in and it's like properly meets Vera for the first time, and it's like the whole scene with Tamlin and stuff, and they were just like at like in each other's face and stuff like that. I was just like, oh, I just wanted Reese to punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Just like, I hate him, punch him in the face. Honestly, I just miserably hate that. I just hate him so much.
That might be my worst bit, actually.
Yeah.
That first time when he comes in
Mm-hmm.
and they're like arguing.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy that one.
Yeah, and it's just like he's like totally like disparaging the night court and everything like that. I'm just like, how dare you? How
Yeah.
dare you? It's the best. It's the night court's the best.
Get that name out of your mouth, Tamlin.
It's like, I wish that moment had happened when these books came out, and just like Sergio Vaz could have written something like that in. That would have just been absolutely hilarious. Get that name out your mouth. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, I think I will say as well that I think the book is pretty much a lot of world building, because obviously it's the first book, and it's just like you're trying to get to grip. Because sometimes I do feel it is a little bit info dumpy.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the things that makes it not like the best writing you'll have ever read kind of thing, because it is like I feel like SJM like really struggles with that, building the world and giving you the information without it just being like, here, catch.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I don't know. I think it's easier. Obviously, the more times you've read it, the less that bothers you. But
I think probably the first time that you read it, you probably would think, oh, this is a little bit info dumpy.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, and it's like, I also love the fact the whole Amonrantha, I think that's how you say it, and how she gets referred as her, and it's just like dead like I love that, because it's like, you know what's coming, all that stuff, the underworld and stuff, and I'm just like, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
Yeah, it builds that like
it does.
Feels just thinking about it, actually building that tension, I guess.
Yeah,
and like that mystery of who is it, and like why are they so scary, and
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm just loving it so much. I'm just happy Reese is back in my life now. So much. Like, I just love the total character change in this, where he's really arrogant and he's like a bit more evil, but then when you get to Mist and Fury, it's like a totally different character change, and I just love it. But I still love him in this anyway. But
oh yeah, like you kind of, I don't know, there's something about a morally grey character, isn't there? That is quite alluring.
Yes. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
So I think I'll pop up my little banner for the last sprint. God, I can't believe we've been going for nearly 4 hours. That's crazy.
I know.
It's flew by.
Gone really quick.
Yeah. But yeah, so we'll crack on with our final sprint, guys, in a few seconds. And I think I'm going to try and maybe do a little bit more of this, or just have another booktube break. I don't know, but we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we'll crack on with our last sprint, guys, and we'll see you all in about an hour.
See you soon.
Bye. Hello.
Oh,
Oh.
Me again.
Yeah. I pretty much only read 5 pages, and that's for it, and just watched BookTube for the rest of it.
Fair enough.
So, yeah. So I think I'll definitely just have a wee break, and then I'll try and finish it this evening, I think.
Yeah, fair enough. I got to 197.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah,
The bite has just occurred.
Yeah, I got to 256. I think I only read like 5 more pages. So
yeah,
I finished my book. Yay! I then made pizza. Now waiting for it to be done. Nice. Well, speaking of food, I'll be getting food in a little bit because I'm absolutely starving. So. So yeah, guys, that was our last sprint. So thank you everyone that hung out with us for today. Oh, it's no problem at all. No problem. So yeah, I'm not sure when the live show for ACOTAR will be yet. So I'll message you, Laura and Amanda, to figure out what dates work best for everybody. So, but I will share that announcement soon, and we'll get that scheduled in. But I hope that you've enjoyed hanging out with us today. Thank you, Laura, for hanging out with me today.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. So I will just end the stream now, guys, and hopefully we'll see you all soon. Bye, everybody.